Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC. What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
Test your skill level with our
What did you have for lunch, Mochi? What did you have for lunch?
At how he sits at on the chair. He flipped it around. He does that a lot. I think he likes to play this way. The score is What's up, Backgammon fans? This is Mark Olsen. You might have just heard me blabble a little bit, but I just got the message from the producer, Wilson, that my mic wasn't on for the last couple of minutes. So we're just gonna do another introduction here. I'm Mark Olsen, CEO of Backgammon Galaxy. I will be doing the commentary for this first match of day 2 of the UBC 2023 final. It's match number 5. The score is 6-2 in Sanders' favor. And we saw yesterday in match 4 that Mochy actually made a pretty solid comeback and brought some excitement back into the match after Sander had been crushing him 6-0 in the first 3 matches. So this is very exciting. We had more than 18,000 views on YouTube yesterday. That's amazing. So thank you guys for that. Let's see if we can keep it up. Remember to smash the like button. And of course, if you haven't already downloaded the Backgammon Galaxy app, go to your phone, download the app, and that's where you can play and analyze your games for free. It looks like the players are getting ready. Oh yes, I was actually looking at the late fee. So I just updated and here we go. We're already in move 3 in the game. Sanders forced to play 13-7, leaving himself a double shot. We've got the overall score on the left side of the board next to the scorecard. So the scoreboard in the middle is the actual match. The score here is 0-7. And then you see the total score in the corners. And the score is now 6 to Sander, 2 to Mochy. And you see the average PRs with a small font size just below that. So despite losing 3 out of 4 PR battles yesterday, Mochy actually managed to play the lower total average PR because of Sander had a pretty poor match in match 4. So that's a bit peculiar. So here we go. Mochy's gonna establish the advanced anchor there over the place. Yeah. We've got the UBC trophy cube. And we've got the Tempest clock as well on the right hand side. Oh, they paused the clock. I wonder why. They're smiling. So I'm seated about 25 meters away from the actual players here. They can't hear what we're saying here from the commentator booth. But that means that I don't really know what's going on every time they stop the clock or something happens. I don't have that information available. Okay, Mochy has a decision here. He can either go for the loose hit, 13-4, or he can just run. He's up in the race, so he actually made a small mistake here. Would have been better to just run. He gets lucky. Sander doesn't hit him. And now Mochy is gonna hit and cover. Nice roll from Mochy. The only downside is that he gave up his midpoint. And that's a bit early in the game to give up the midpoint, but of course the most important structure on the board is your front position, your prime. So Mochy was happy to give up the midpoint to make the 4 point, of course. So Sander is looking to find the best deuce here. Stepping up, it does make sense, especially when Mochy is stripped on the 7 and 8 point. Then this kind of Middle Eastern split makes sense. But he could have unstacked the midpoint as well. Huh. That's the 6. Yeah. It's a bit too much to slot the 5 point here to leave a double shot. Ooh, double 3 for Sander. Many options here for Sander. He can unstack, he can make the 5, he can hit loose, he can even make the deuce. So that's probably going to be the 2 easy 3s here, making the 5 point. So here you can point shift, which is inferior since Sander is behind in the race. So Sander is looking to play pure here since his preferred game plan is the priming game plan. Good play, Sander. Mochy has a 5 to play. Not easy. Wow, that's a joker from Sander. Incredible roll here. And easy to play. That's a fan from Mochy. I think Sander's gonna double here. He's got the barrel, as we call it. I don't remember who came up with that term. It might have been Sebastian Wilkinson. But that's the name we give this front position structure where you have the 6-5-4 and 3-point. The purest 4-point board, and it's very strong. It's 7 away, 7 away, so there's not many adjustments to your cube strategy yet. And I think Sander is going to find this cube because you have market losers, right? You just, if you cover the blood on the deuce point and Mochy fans, you've lost your market significantly. I think Sander's going to find the cube. There it is. There you go, Sander. And we get to see that the take is pretty big, but sitting in Mochy's chair, it does look a bit frightening, this position, right? It does look scary. I think the crucial feature here is Mochy's anger on the bar point, on Sander's bar point. That just gives him a lot of winning chances. Even if he dances for a couple of rolls, he just needs to come in. Good take, Mochy. Really good take. There was a little bit of blunder potential there. So Sander needs to think about connectivity during blitz here. You want to get freedom with the back checkers. You can't really okay, not a big error, but a small error. 26 millipoints. Does Mochy dare to hit here? I don't think he dares to hit. Nope, he shouldn't hit. It's too loose of a play to go for the hit. We do have the rule, when in doubt, hit. Because most of the blunders we make happen when we don't hit. So maybe that's why Mochy is hesitant here. But I don't think he's going to make the hit. It's too much. Too many shots from the... Oh, blunder potential. But he does have the habit of looking at the alternate play first. And then he reverts it and go back to his intuitive play. So Sander's stretching while Mochy is thinking here. Okay, got closer on the XG plus analysis. Mochy does have a pretty solid 4' over there on his side of the board, which is an argument for actually just hitting. You know, you send another man back behind your prime, but it is an awful lot of shots. Yeah, he does find the best play. Good play, Mochy. Sander rolls the double 6. That's an incredible roll. Okay, he plays the first 3 kind of forced moves here, and then, yeah, that's the natural play. Just make a point. Mochy is kind of sad to have that blot in his home board, because that means that he can't really hit effectively. And now he has exactly the same dilemma as in the last roll. Hit or not? Question mark. Yeah. I think he's decided not to hit, and now he's trying to figure out which play is then better than which variation of the no hits. And it seems that slotting the 5-point is actually the best play, and then making the deuce according to XG3 ply. Okay, Mochy makes a little bit of a peculiar play here, where he opts to not have any blots in his home board. So he goes for immediate strength rather than long-term strength. It's usually not the right idea. Unless a hitting exchange is imminent. And now look at Sander, he rolls the double 5 and he goes for the blitz attack. Actually, Mochy is happy that he doesn't have blots in his inner board right now. Yeah, Sander finds the best play. You want to have a direct cover and you don't want too many blots in the position, right? Because look at this, when Mochy does roll the deuce, now Sander's happy that he doesn't have 2 more blots, or 1 more blot. Safety is the key word here for Mochy. That's the idea. Well played, Mochy. This was the safest play. He doesn't want to get hit when Sander has a 5-point board. Okay. Sander has a decision here. I mean, you could be tempted to step up. Sander is up in the race. He doesn't really want to get stuck on the 24 point. There's some duplication of 3s by stepping up. But nevertheless, we see that the computer has a strong preference here for 10 to 6. Just clean up that blot. Deal with your back checker later on. And I think, I mean, obviously there's the immediate safety consideration. That's pretty big. But it's also because of Mochy's dilly builder on Mochy's 4 point. It makes it difficult for Mochy to build a full prime in the future. So it's not urgent that you want to escape with your back checker right now. Yeah, good play, Sander. It wasn't an easy decision, actually. I would have spent some time here as well. 3-1 Mochy, that's a good roll. He has a decision to make. Does he want to make the best point, the golden point, and keep that dilly builder on the 4 point? Or does he want to activate the dilly builder by making a slightly worse point here, the 3 point? I think Mochy is going to make the right play, which is to make the 5 point, because he seems to be having this tendency of moving the wrong move first, like just to have a look at it, and then he reverts back to his intuitive play, which is usually the right one. So 1-2 for Sander, 3. Yeah, good play, Sander. And then the question is, do you stay slotted in order to go for the closeout, or do you just play safe and bury a checker? And here, that the key feature that decides whether you want to go for the closeout here or not is how much freedom you have with your back checker. If you're already free, you can just go ahead and play safe, because you're winning anyway. You don't need the closeout. But in this case, Sander's still stuck on the 24 point, which means that he really needs the closeout. He can't just play safe and bury checkers. Good play, Sander. Really good play. Of course, Sander, he understands this kind of stuff. Is Mochy thinking about redoubling here? Oh, that would be a sick redouble, Mochy. He's barely a favorite. Mochy's a 53% favorite, but Sander wins way more gammons here. I must say I'm surprised here that Mochy is thinking about this. He doesn't even have a 6 prime or anything. So it's not like the 11 hitters are 100% certain winners. Like, look at this. Okay, he came to his senses. Good play, Mochy. Okay, so in this case, now Sander gets to step. Yeah, do you close out or do you step up? That is a dilemma. That is a dilemma. Sander could just close him out, but that would leave him stuck on the 24 points. On the 24 point. Yeah, this is actually a blunder. I think this might be the best way to win the game. Yes, it is the best way to win the game. But the problem is that you're giving him a chance to save the gammon. Here you have a real chance of winning the gammon. You sacrifice a little bit of wins, but many of Sander's wins will be gammons here. Really good play by Sander. Really good play by Sander. Great instincts. And now Mochy sits on the bar. Sander gets to grind down his PR. Doesn't really have any decisions left, Sander. Here's more a matter of... Oh, I said that too fast because he has a decision to make with the cube. Because I think the cube is going to come flying right now. It's a rather gammonless position. Okay, it's almost a redouble from Mochy. Okay, XG Plus says redouble. So this is one of those positions where you don't really need 25% of this upcoming sequences to be market losers, because Mochy is winning here. He's just doing better overall than Sander. Good cube by Mochy, and now he's putting on the pressure on Sander here. I hope Sander can find the take. One of the things to realize in these kinds of positions is that it's rather gammonless. The gammon rate is 5%, and actually Sander wins 5% as well, because some of his wins will be gammons. So notice that Sander already played 14 out of his 15 checkers into his home board, which means it's going to be very difficult for Mochy to win a gammon. So it doesn't take much. Furthermore, Sander has a lot of recube big in these kinds of positions. If he can just wiggle his way out into the outfield, he can probably redouble to 8. He doesn't have to play the game until the end. But big decision. Really big decision here. I like that Sander's spending some time bank here. It's a 4 cube. A lot of match winning chance and a lot of error rate battle equity on the line on this very decision. If I had... Wow, he passes it. Ooh, that's a big blunder. 188 blunder.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Big mistake by Sander. Dropping that cube. I mean, it was tough. The 4 cube. In a gammonless position, your take point at 7 away on a recube is 21.6%. So basically equivalent to a normal cube, you know. So you don't really have to adjust much, and this was quite gammonless. Not entirely, but very much. So there was down to 5% gammon wins for each player. Yeah, a little bit disappointed on Sander there. Mochy is looking good now in the PR battle and in the match, up 2-0. And basically ahead by 2 blunders in the PR battle. But nevertheless, the game continues. Now Sander is trying to get an early advantage here, but he doesn't seem to get off to the best start here. Yeah, this is a position where Mochy has a small advantage because he is basically 60-40. because of the extra man back for Sander here. 3 men back versus 1. Okay, so Mochy is looking at the blitz play here, but again, according to his move pattern, he's not going to make this move. He probably already knows that it's wrong, but he just wants to be sure. Against an advanced anchor like this, Sander anchored up on Mochy's 4-point. Making a blitzing play doesn't make a whole lot of sense, because you're never going to make the closeout. Sander, of course, is just trying to trap that last checker from Mochy here. Oh yeah, this might be a cube. This might be a cube. Nope, it's a no double. I think the score comes into play here. This is probably a close decision. Maybe a borderline no double at 0-0. But because of Mochy's lead, he's 2 points up. He has to be slightly more careful with the cube, especially in these early cubes with a lot of contact. Sander has a decision here. That's nice to make the 2-point unstacking the 6-point. And then your last 4 is going to be a little bit loose, but Sander really has to go for it. He can't really play anything but 13-9 here, because you don't want to play 8-4. That breaks structure. That's one of our primary rules. Like, don't break your priming structure. So it's better to break the midpoint. And the advantage is also that you gain an extra builder, of course, on the 9-point. I think Sander's going to realize just by the process of elimination that he doesn't... Oh, okay, actually it's a pretty good play, this one. Okay, so fair enough, he's looking at it. Oh, not this play, Sander. Don't break the 8-point. Ugh. Slightly ugly. Slightly ugly. I didn't like that play. I wouldn't have... Like, the 8-point is part of my prime. It's in my front position, and so it's better to break the midpoint. Simply put. Now Sander made it hard for himself. One of his arguments when I discuss positions with him, especially checker plays, is that he always puts an emphasis on making things easy for himself. But I think he made things hard for himself by putting that dilly builder on the 4-point. This would be a very easy take for Sander, because he might even take it even if Mochy had full freedom. So with Mochy still being in Sander's home board, it has to be a very easy take. And Mochy correctly didn't double. Yeah, even though Mochy preferred to just get freedom with the back checker, 4-2 was of course a better... Oh, that's a loose hit to double 2. It's gonna hit loose on the 5-point. Yeah, and this is the big swing of the game here. Is Mochy gonna hit, or is he gonna dance? Very volatile position. Oh, that hit. Ha! The back door. Very nice roll by Mochy here. Would have been a big swing. Dancing. Oh, 4-1 is also very nice. Very nice for Sander. Mochy is considered doubling when he's behind a 5'. That would be a little bit aggressive, Mochy. And it's a big mistake if he were to double here. I don't think he's gonna double. Yeah, remember to like and subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. Follow us on Instagram. My Instagram is markolsen10. And of course, Backgammon Galaxy Instagram.
Yes.
I don't know how many of you guys are on Instagram, but if you are, you should definitely go follow us. We try to put in the effort of posting good content, quality content. I'm really surprised about Mochy here. He's taking this long. He's visualizing market losers. It's not so much what Mochy can roll, it's more about what Sander rolls, because if Sander cracks next time, Mochy will lose his market. But Mochy is only up 12 pips, and he's behind a 5'. So all the sequences were good choice, Mochy. He rolls the 6, but even now, you know, even if Sander doesn't crack, Mochy's probably going to have an efficient cube next time. So definitely better to get free from the 5 prime before you start doubling. Yeah, okay, so yeah, Sander make a small mistake here. He prefers to have more contact in the outfield, but it's just not good to front load a spare checker all the way to the edge of your structure. So that's why Sander's move was inferior here. And this is a very efficient cube. And talking about cube efficiency, the definition of cube efficiency is how much extra equity that you gain from being able to double. And the point where you maximize your cube efficiency is actually on the take pass borderline. So this is a very efficient cube for Mochy, meaning that he's gaining a lot of equity by doubling here. And Sander makes a great call by dropping. Really, really good decision by Sander. That was tricky. And he didn't take that much time on it, actually. Okay, Mochy seems to stand up and stretch his legs a bit. He might just want to remind himself of the match equities here. Of course, the match equity table, when you're 4 away, 7 away, you are a 70% favorite here. So Mochy has a 70% match winning chance from this score, assuming that they are completely equal in strength. And of course I just get that number by looking it up in a match equity table. And it's quite useful to memorize these percentages, to be honest. If you can memorize all match winning chances from all scores in a 7-point match, then you don't have to think too much over the board. You don't have to calculate. You can just remember it, which is quite nice. Doesn't burn any calories remembering a specific match-winning chance. Mochy has a little bit of a dilemma here because Sander already split his back checkers, which means that Mochy also wants to split, but he finds the world-class move here. He doesn't split the back checkers. There's another subtle rule that I've come across, and that is every time you make the 7-point with an early 6-1, when you roll a 6, you usually have to play 13-7 because it's just very nice to have a spare checker on the made 7-point. Here it was a 4-2, so it's not exactly the same scenario, but it's a very similar idea. Another good play by Mochy. It looks ugly, but it's super safe, and Mochy has a racing lead to protect. So very good play. So now I think Sander's gonna... Is that the last 3? I think he placed the wrong move order here, because I think you want to make the 3-point, but... Okay, he does find the best play. It was clear, but... One of the things I try to emphasize is the move order. You know, you want to move the most important moves first, and then you can consider the slightly less important moves afterwards. So Sander reversed it, but he probably already visualized the best move, so no big deal. David Klauser says in the chat that Neil's numbers don't burn too many calories either once you learn them. Yeah, well, burns a little bit, you know, requires a little bit of computational work for my brain, and every time I can preserve my calories in my brain, I try to preserve them. You know, it can be quite draining to play backgammon, and stamina is a thing. It's one of those things where the players who keep a running pip count, you know, it's nice to keep a running pip count, but it's also true that you're burning energy by doing it. So I personally don't like to keep a running pip count. I simply just perfected the pip counting techniques, and then I just count them when I need them. But of course, maybe if you're really good at the running pip count, it might be slightly similar, where you don't spend too much energy. So Mochy has quite a difficult decision here with double 4. Now he's looking at the best play again. I think he's going to make the best play here. But there is a little bit of a potential of making a mistake. Okay, he makes a small mistake. No, sorry, my bad. He makes the right play. He makes the right play. It was probably me who was going to make a mistake there. Mochy's playing at a 1.6 so far. Very strong error rate. Sanders struggling a bit to find the groove. Yeah, the dancing is a trigger. It's very common that when you dance, or when your opponent dances, that's exactly when you want to look at doubling. And this is no exception. So dancing is a doubling trigger. That's how I phrase it in my new book, How to Not Suck at Backgammon. Mochy does find the cube here. Mochy has 13 men in the zone. And the quick way to count that is simply just use the Simborg method, count the checkers on the other side of the board. There are only 2, which means that you must have 13 on your side of the board. So this is a great double from Mochy, despite being ahead in the match. The thing is with this score, 4 away, 7 away, you would think that Mochy should be careful because he's leading by 3 points. But it's actually more or less the same as 7 away, the score, when you have gammons in the position. Because even though Mochy is afraid of Sander taking and redoubling very aggressively to 4, it's also the case that Mochy could win a doubled gammon for the match. And those two things kind of cancel each other out. So the take point for Sander here in a gammonish position is kind of like 7 away, 7 away. Not too big of a difference, that is. A little bit different, but... And this particular position, Mochy is actually winning a gammon 40% of the time, which very great take by Sander. Excellent decision. Really, really good decision. And Mochy has some decisions here as well. Like, look at this one. This is not completely obvious. Like, you might want to get tricked into splitting with a 3. 2-6 from the bar. Excellent roll. Sander is now a favorite in the position, and he's looking to redouble. He's going to redouble. Extremely aggressive. Wow, Mochy angers up. This is interesting. Mochy... The anger Mochy just made makes it pretty hard for Sander to win a gammon. Pretty good shot from Sander. He gets to safety the blot and make a blocking point on the 10 point. Double 2 joker from Mochy. Wow. I mean, there's no other play, right? Just make the 2 point. Yeah. Fantastic roll. 1-3 Sander enters immediately. Wow. So all Sander has to do is to... Oh, double 5. Are we going to see a point shift here? Mochy is ahead in the race. He has 12 men in the zone. I think we're going to see a point shift. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Let's see if Mochy can find it. I think he can. Uh-oh. Blunder potential. But again, we know Mochy. He keeps this pattern of looking at the wrong play first, and then he goes back, and then he... Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah, there's also this one, the loose hit. But it's just not as good. He doesn't... Look, he can get freedom with the back checkers. He's way ahead in the race, so he doesn't need a prime to win in this game. He can play impure. That's the play, Mochy. That's the world-class play here, the Grandmaster play. Nice. Really strong play by the Super-Grandmaster. Sander keeps entering. That's a 6-4. Sander keeps entering. I don't think you want to go further into the outfield here, because if you get hit in the outfield, you're in big trouble. If he gets hit on Mochy's 6 point, he could survive, because most likely Mochy's going to slot it and Sander could hit back. So this is a 6-4, not a 6-5. The transcriber got it wrong. Let's hope Mate, the transcriber, can recognize his Small mistake here. This was definitely a 6-4. Yeah, so the transcriber's gonna realize, no, oh, they just made a mistake. I have to go and, he didn't realize it. I have to go and tell them. I think we got it corrected here. So that was the first transcription mistake by Mate in 12 years, basically. He he is the gold standard for transcription, but I guess he's human. Nobody is perfect. And what do we have here? Wow, we got into a redoubling position. That's so exciting. And this was the downside for Mochy by sending that initial cube. Wow, great double by Sander. He does find it. It's a 51-49 position for Sander, but it's just an excellent cube at the match score. Really, really good play by Sander Lylloff. And Mochy doesn't hesitate. He knows it's a big take, of course. He's winning 49%. He has to hit, right? There's no other way to win this game. Okay, Sander makes a blunder here. Too many blots. Oh, he's gonna get hit on the 6 point. This is the crucial moment in this match. Sander dances. Mochy could get a 2-point win here if he can just cover up. 1, 2, exactly, because Mochy doesn't need the closeout to win. He just needs to race. So no need to have a second man sent back behind Sander's prime. That was the 2 easy 4s. Okay, is that the best variation? It might have not been the best. I don't... Okay, he got a little bit greedy there. He wants to pick up the 3rd blot. And the trade-off was to bury another checker. I'm not sure if Mochy made the best play there. He might have. 2-1 is a great roll for Mochy. That's exactly what he needs. Okay, Sander's fighting back. Sander needs to roll some 6s. And he needs to roll them fast. Okay, so is Mochy gonna triple hit? I don't think he will. I don't think he needs to triple hit here because he doesn't need to win a gammon. He just needs to win the game. Yeah, the computer confirms. No need to triple hit. That's the Gammon Go move. It's not looking good for Sander here. I think Mochy's gonna take 2 points. I think it's the same idea here. I don't think you need to put 3 men on the bar and risk getting hit. But what a great redouble by Sander Lylloff. He was barely a favorite, but he understood the volatility of the position and the match score. And found this beautifully executed 4 cube. And then of course he was just unlucky. Didn't go his way. Yeah, it looks like a 2-point win for Mochy. And for the viewers, it's pretty good, right? Because that means we're gonna get more exciting
excitement back in the match. I mean, I must admit I was getting slightly worried when Sander was just crushing him 6-0. We've got this place booked for 3 days, you know, and so many people are coming here to watch this this match live. So could you imagine if it's been all over in 2 days? That would have been a little bit weird. So at least we get to preserve excitement. Yeah, Sander's probably down to like 1% winning chances or something. It's basically impossible from here. Mochy could just clear from the rear. He just want to win the game. He doesn't need to win a gammon or nothing like that. The cube is on 4. So Mochy just gonna clear from the rear, not leave any chances for nothing bad to happen. Yeah, there's the fist pump. Well played, Mochy. 1.2 for Mochy. He's back, guys. Mochy is back. Sander's gonna be disappointed. He is gonna be disappointed when he sees the result. It's a 2-point win for Mochy. Mochy is checking his pulse. I guess, I don't know. Yeah, Sander playing at a 4.5. Despite having some great moments, Sander, he also made a little bit too many mistakes. He had like 2 big cube errors or blunders. Yeah, good stuff. So I guess we're gonna take a 20 to 25 minute break, probably around 2:25 to 2:30. We're gonna start match 2. We're gonna see the scoreboard shortly when Wilson has updated the scoreboard. I can also announce that I am taking on new students here in the upcoming year in January. So if you're looking for private lessons, I charge.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Fingernaundrup. An amazing learning experience for true backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Fingernaundrup. An amazing learning experience for true backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Fingernaundrup. An amazing learning experience for true backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Fingernaundrup. An amazing learning experience for true backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Finger Naundrup, an amazing learning experience for true Backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Finger Naundrup, an amazing learning experience for true Backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Finger Naundrup, an amazing learning experience for true Backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earthboard is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Fingernaundrup. An amazing learning experience for true Backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earthboard is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Fingernaundrup. An amazing learning experience for true backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Fingernaundrup. An amazing learning experience for true backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars.
All right. It looks like we are about to start match number 6, match 2 of day 2. Mochy was able to win the match and the PR in this round, so we are getting much closer with points. Sander is up by 2 points still. Should be exciting. Looking forward to it. I am Justin Knoll. I will be your commentator for this match here. We have some music going on in the background, so maybe I can I can raise the volume of my voice a little bit today as opposed to yesterday, though from the sound of it, people did enjoy the ASMR session we had. So to everybody in the chat, who do you have for this match? Please let me know what you think. If you think Sander's going to win the match this go around, put a 1 in the chat. If you think Mochy's going to win this round, put a 2 in the chat so I can see what everybody thinks. After 5 matches so far, I believe the score is 6 points for Sander and 4 points for Mochy. So it is becoming a bit of a tight battle. This is a very, very, very critical match for both players. Thank you, William L. I'll definitely let my wife know she needs to play me more on my YouTube channel, so we can pump out a few more videos. I know it's been a few months. I've been really busy in London teaching. Yeah, I'm talking already. We're on. And just, you know, I'll see the players when they're ready, Wilson. Got a lot of 1s in the chat, a lot of 2s in the chat. Simon put a 3 in the chat. I don't know what that's for. I guess we all win by watching. You know, is that what the 3 is for? All right, so we have a lot of 1s for Sander. Let's see, we have a lot of 2s for Mochy. I'd say maybe there's more 1s than 2s. All right, let's give the evaluation of 3. So 1 was for Sander, just because he is the current champion, and 2 was for Mochy because he's the challenger this year. All right, so the match is starting. We can see the scores on the screen here. So Sander still is up by 2 points overall. Mochy is winning the overall PR average, though. So 2-1, 2-1 is generally a slot, counter slot sort of situation for money. But here, according to the 3-ply, it says that it was mildly wrong, but we know that when things go to ++, it can change. So we do this and just make the 4 point, of course. And we just cross our fingers that nobody rolls a 5 or 3-4 that hits, but good. Once again, I'm going to cover up access to the XG feed. I don't want to just be reading that. I kind of want to talk through my thought process and what I'm considering when I choose to do one thing over the other. You know, I'm just trying to improve like my assets over the board most of the time, right? And so like making the 20-point anchor and the 11-point adds like 2 really strong things to my position here, right? But of course you also have to consider like the hit. But this just looks very, very strong. Very strong, actually. You know, the 20-point anchor, you're making your best anchor, you're making the 11-point. And this hit has... it has things going for it, right? If he enters poorly. But you could also get hit back quite a bunch, which takes away a lot of like the advantage you gained from the hit. 5-6. I would just probably make the 18 point. But maybe there is something else going on. 5 and 6 can just clean the position up like this. Okay, so the 18 point is right. So why was I just making the 18 point and leaving the 2 blots out there and not cleaning them up? And it's just about making assets, right? You know, this is strong. Okay, so if he hits me, I'm going to have a guy back. But if I don't make the anchor and just clean up the blots, I have guys back anyway, right? So if I'm going to have guys back one way or the other, I'd rather have the anchor there to help me out for the rest of the game. So the numbers next to the flag and the country they're from is just their age. Sander's 41 years old apparently, and Mochy is 44. All we need now are like height and weight. Favorite food, good to go. Double ones. This is actually a great number. We get to do this. We get to make the extra anchor, and I guess... Oh, are we not going to make the second anchor here? Maybe it's not necessary. Yeah. I think I would have had a hard time with this one. I think I would have just made the second anchor and played 5-4, to be perfectly honest. Did this play is superior? This gets to make the 7, just adding another asset, another blocking point. 4-3 misses. So we're down a lot in the race, so maybe we don't feel like stepping up at all. I mean, that 6-4 was a really, really, really good shot to make the bar. Now, you kind of really wish you had that second anchor. So what are the 2 best plays? So you're either going to just play to the 6, which is not great long term, or you can just play 13-9, 8-5, and just hope to start slotting the points you want to make. I don't think you can do anything with your back checkers because you really want to make that second anchor at this point because you're down so much in the race. You'd love to be able to turn this into a double anchor game and give yourself some chance of winning this. Great play by Sander here. He's looking at it, but he does have the 20-point anchor on the other side of the board, so there is still a lot of work to be done for the teal checkers. 5-3 is just going to make the 5-point. And the best 5 just has to come back down and make the 8. One just goes to the 6-point. Sander's really hoping he can roll this ace here, give himself the chance to make this. It doesn't happen though. Do we get to step up now? I feel like we're running out of checkers to play with. And now that we've done this, we either come in or out. This looks strong. 4-3 makes the point. I think, yes, of course. 2-3. So his hope of winning this is that he just has a really hard time breaking the 18-point and coming around. Now this is the time to break the 18. I don't think you have any other choice. You're up 31, 40 pips after the roll, so staying there just isn't an option. When you're up in the race, you need to race, and breaking this 18-point anchor. I mean, everything else is just a bit more destructive. What else can you do besides, like, playing, No. I don't think you can. So, like, all you really want to do is solve your biggest problem, right? And your biggest problem is that you're on the 18-point. Okay? 5-4 is actually, like, a joker type roll. It is one of your best numbers. Yeah, of course. He always scares me by looking at the other play first. 6-3 gets hit. What a fantastic number. 2-6, not ideal. Better than fanning, though, that's for sure. Everyone, yesterday we had such a great attendance here in the live stream. Super, super happy with how many people showed up to watch this event. I'm glad to see that you guys are back today. Please feel free to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel here, and share your support for this live backgammon event we have going on here in Copenhagen. If you guys like the fact that it's live, let us know, and we'll see what we can do about making it be live again next year, you know. 6-4. This number is bad. So just go to the deuce, and I guess the 3. Oh, double 6. Makes the 7. Comes down, and then just to the 4 point, I think. And then you can start warming up the recube. Or the initial cube, sorry. 0-0 still. Cube is in the center. I think after this roll, if Mochy doesn't roll an ace here, that'll be the end of this one. 4-2, legal roll. Apparently this game is over after we break the 8, yeah? Play 8-6, 8-4, double and just pass. Wouldn't want to spend too much time on this one because the game is over. I think Sanders just going to think about whether or not it's like too good for a sack, or maybe they just wait a few seconds just to double check they haven't missed anything. Cube goes flying. And of course this pass is pretty easy. You know, he has both 5 points on the other side of the board. He's behind a 5 prime. He could just have some rolls that make the 6 prime. Yeah, I like that it's live as well. You know, being able to interact with the chat is also fun. Being able to say something and then see a response 30 seconds later from you guys is really, really a lot of fun to see. Hmm. 3-1 makes the 5, of course. Even I know this one. Double 5s makes the 3. Okay, so we have a classic like priming structure versus blitzing structure play here. So the response to this is just to play 2 down, right? We don't need to split into blitzing structure, right? Because the fear here isn't that you can't leave, right? Because of the gaps in the position and the stacks here. And like this is like for money maybe already a cube. Not at the score, apparently. Maybe at a higher analysis level it'll change. But for money, this is a cube. You know, despite the fact that you're down 31 pips in the race, it's not good to be up 31 pips in the race and still be stuck back on the 24 point behind priming structure, right? It's going to be very difficult to get out and around. Very difficult. So Sanders considering it. Mochy is getting up and walking around, letting him know that he's unaffected by his decisions. Give me the cube if you want, he says. You know, okay, the cube is coming. The take is clear for money. In this situation, I still think the take is clear. It's not going to be fun getting around, but it's... as long as he doesn't make the 7 here, it's not the end of the world. 6-5 is not a great roll, but we're not coming off of the 24 point at all, right? We talked about this earlier. Our fear here isn't that we can't leave, it's that we allow him to attack us. So we're just trying to build our prime, which is the part of the game where we're winning in, right? As the orange checkers here. Double 1s, okay, this hits and makes the 4 point. 5-5 fans. He just wants to make the next best point in line, and then he'll leave when he decides to. So yeah, those can't leave, but it's not like they're itching to leave either. So I would play 13 to 11. Oh no, the blitzing play. Look at this. Fantastic play by Sander. This is just his style. He just sees these sorts of plays immediately. Just turning the priming game into an attacking game. And this, I guess, is going to continue in the same vein by just making the 1 point and hitting on the 3. That's your game plan now, right? It's just to blitz the guy out and pick up all the Gs. It's funny how that switched so much, so quickly, just from a priming game to an attacking game. He saw that transition and just acted on it without much consideration for anything else. That's just how good the guy is. He just sees the natural transition there. Now, when you have the 1 point slotted like this and someone's on the roof, it's definitely in your best interest to just make it, right? This is one thing that you can do to really improve your game immediately. You know, if you hit somebody on the 1 point and then you roll a number on the next shake to cover it, you should just do so. I remember I was taking lessons back in the day, and that was like something somebody told me, and they were very, very good, and so I just listened. And you'd be surprised how much it improves your PR immediately. Wow, double threes, what a shake, and then it just makes the 5. Oh, wow. 6-5 fans. No swing there, gentlemen. No swing there. Any 6 and you're doing good. 5-3, not ideal. Wow. I mean, it feels really bad to put another checker on the 3 point. I think if you play 8 to 5, it gives you a lot of really good numbers to make the other points, while your 6s will allow yourself to escape. But 2-6 is one of those swing numbers. Okay, 3-2. We enter on the 3, and I guess we're gonna play 6 to 4. It just feels bad to do anything else. I mean, I know you don't want to get hit, but you just can't do stuff like 5 to 3, I don't think. And now I know Mochy's going to be playing 6 to 4 because he set this one up first. And I think he always likes to look at his alternative plays before his number 1 play. I think. But that's me just reading the room. Ooh. 5-3 hits it. Just comes out. I wouldn't want to stay there because, you know, there's a chance you could enter with something silly like a 1-2 and then just, you know, give yourself some time to, by attacking to, wow. This will bring everybody from the 5 to the 2 point. And just hope we don't get Gammon this game. Well, you're on Mochy's side here. If you put the 2 in the chat, you know. Three and 4 looks good this way. You know, if he does roll a 6, ooh, 6-4, okay. Now he has to play to the deuce. Now you can pick up a few extra gammons by just hitting these guys and sending them back, yeah? So we hit for sure. And do we lift? No, the cost of getting hit isn't a lot. This board is already busted on the other side. So maybe we just play to make it and contain. Yeah, maybe we just... I mean, okay, so what's his best number? Like 1-6? And even then, with still 3 guys back behind the 5 prime, I mean, okay, things could get funny, but it's not likely to get that bad, even if he rolls his absolute best. So maybe we should just play to keep it there and try to make it. 5-4 fans. Three, 2. Just playing to contain in case he rolls like 1-6, 2-6, 3-6. He wants to be able to just keep on sending the guy back. There's the 1-6. Okay. Let's see. He is able to enter. And the 2, okay. Don't have a strong opinion on this one. 13-11. Oh, okay. The 2 is duplicated to step up. Seems to make sense here then, why you would put one there instead of the other place. Double 3s. Oh, this is another shot. It's forced. Double 3s misses. So I think we can just maybe come out with one. Oh, look at this play. 8-2. Oh, I love this play. This is a very difficult find. So I think one of the things the computer is considering here is like just allowing teal to come off of their anchor with 5s in the future, right? So if you break the 8 point and make the deuce and he's unable to step up with a deuce, he doesn't have many 5s left before he's forced to jump off of his anchor, right? And then you can attack and pick up many, 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 many more gammons this way. Yeah, I guess he could, yeah. Wow, okay. Wow, 8-2. I mean, that is such a tough play to find. You know, you play to make these primes, and you want a 5 prime, and then you want a 6 prime, and then you have these like trapping ideas where you just try to force him off of his anchor, and it's difficult to make that transition. Oh, he spots it. He spots it. You know, because he's broken down to a 2-point board here, so like there really isn't much fear. I mean, okay, let's say the guy rolls double 5s or double 6s. Is he still not getting destroyed in the game, right? You can look at his next rolls, and you just see his best ones and realize that he's still losing. I mean, this is totally reasonable, though. It's nice that he saw the best play, though. That trap play is a very strong idea. But now that he has 3 checkers on the 22 point, I don't know if it's that much of a consideration anymore, because it's going to take many more numbers to get him off, but maybe you should still trap him. 6-1 hits and lifts. I'm going to go upstairs and take the hand dryer off the wall. I'll put it in my luggage and bring it back to London, you know? Two, 2-1. Denying the hit. Is that something we can do here? So what do we gain from the hit? Is this an asset or a liability on the 24? Yeah, we don't really gain much from the hit, do we? We've got a 2-point board on the other side. It's not like we'll be doing much containing. In reality, we're just going to be sending another guy into the outfield to catch us when we roll our next 6. 6-4 forced to hit. 6-3 misses. And just covers the 1. Makes sense. I mean, we just said earlier, if we have a blot on the ace, we should just cover it, right? Oh, wow, there's no way to not hit here. It's kind of funny, actually. So why is one better than another? I would have a very difficult time, but with the 2-point board, I would have a hard time breaking my anchor here. It's just going to require... I mean, in reality, I think Mochy really hopes that he never has to leave this anchor, I think. You know? Because if Sander doesn't trap him off of the anchor, he would just hope to stay there. Just because it'll decrease the number of gammons that he's going to lose in this spot. Because he's going to lose a few. He's going to lose a few. Good. Didn't make the jumping the prime play. He does get hit back, but this is okay. I mean, of course, you would prefer to be missed. So is there... There's no value to really breaking the prime now, is there? What is this? This is more of a back game play than anything else. Four, 2. Five, 1. I mean, 2-1 seems like a good place to put it. Maybe you get to make it and you have a 3-point board. Oh, look at the trap play again. Oh, double 6s. No way. Oh, wow. I think you just have to come out. You can't stay primed, right? We talked about this yesterday. Staying behind a 5 prime is bad. So I think you're just going to have to take your lumps here. You rolled your only number that gives you a chance, but if you stay behind this prime, you could be in trouble. You're going to be in trouble anyway. I mean, they are still a massive favorite from the roof, even after your double 6. They do roll fantastic numbers, 6-4, 2-1. Guess we just inch to the edge, right? If we roll a 6, we'd rather be able to hop the prime instead of break our outside structure. Okay, 5-3. Are we gonna have to hit here? We can't let him just roll a 6, can we? And he's got the blot in his board, so if he hits us, maybe we hit that back as well. We can't let him just get out. So we hit. Five, 4, okay, he covers. And where does the 5? I guess the 5 should just come down, right? We want to have more checkers bearing down on the deuce point so we can make that. 1-6, not a 2-6. Shout out to Ray Fogerland. 1-5. I would bring the 1 to the 6. I think, yeah. And just bring the 5 down. We don't want to turn like 2-5 into a particularly great number, right? So, no, this gives fewer numbers to make the deuce point, I think. This is just generally the idea. When the guy is broken down to such a bad board, you can play a bit more freely. 5-2. Wow. Banana split, anybody? I mean, that's the first thing that pops into your mind in this spot, isn't it? Wow, is that really a play? Whew. Wow. I mean, it's the first thing that pops into your mind, right? And Sander sees it, of course. Let me check the analysis here. Wow, it is right. Oof. I mean, you should have seen him last year. I mean, he had some incredible plays like this that he just made automatically, you know, and they were right on time. And so he sees the idea here. The cost of getting hit is not high. He's broken down to a 2-point board, so you can make plays like this because you're just going to enter, right? And maybe you enter with an ace and just pick up everybody. When someone's broken down to a 2-point board, you can do a lot of stuff that you normally can't do in a backgammon position, right? You do not want him to be able to just clean up all of those blots in the outfield. I'm happy I was able to see this one. But it feels like this is the type of spot where this play is generally the correct idea, right? So if you're looking for a spot, right, we have different spots in backgammon, different position types, things you would put labels on, right? And these are like, this is when the banana split play is open in the playbook, and Sander pulls the trigger on it, no problem. 4-3, right? And we can see that, like, Teal is in a very, very precarious spot right now. You know, unless, right, Sander fans, which is very unlikely, that Teal is going to be in a very, very, very bad way, right? I mean, look, it's a 900 position from the roof. When I say a 900 position, I mean just the value of the position is worth like 0.900 or like 9/10 of a full point, right? And you're on the roof. I don't have any strong feelings about the 3. Don't have any strong feelings about the 3. I could look at this for a while and, you know, you're trying to differentiate one versus the other. 5-3. This is a hitter. Must hit, of course. Five-3 fans. All right, so we're covering and hitting loose. Anything we can't cover. So the ace hits and the 6 hits as well. Now there's 3 on the roof. Oh, double 2s. 1, 2, 3. And we cover. Oh, the other one is actually really close when I look at the analysis. Okay. You know, the only thing I'm thinking is, hey, like, I don't need to have a 4th guy back, right? I just rolled this number. It just saves so many gammons by just entering all 3 and covering. And it just feels like something I would want to do. Maybe the other hit wins more games, probably, right? Like at DMP it would be better because gammons don't mean anything. And for people that are watching that are new to backgammon, DMP is double match point, or essentially like one away with no gammons on either side. Whoever wins the game is like just going to win. You don't have to worry about winning gammons or losing gammons, right? So therefore the blot on the ace isn't that big of a deal. Hitting the other guy would of course win more games. But here where gammons matter, sometimes the cost of trying to win is too expensive. And here it looks like it is, but not by much. But there's the 1. There's the 1. And there's the fan. And the attack's going to happen on the point if he can. He can. And the 2 creeps up to try to cover again. He fans again. 6s and 3s and 9s cover. So there's the 6 and the ace. I don't mind. Lots of decisions in this game. Lots of decisions. Four, 2. Five, 2. Not sure how many gammons he's going to be winning here. If he keeps fanning, the answer is a lot. Certainly doesn't really win any games with the deuce point, this deuce point game with only 2 points in your own home board, right? You're just in a really bad spot. How many gammons does it say you win? Many. There's a dog here, by the way. Nice little German Shepherd, looks like. Very cool. So as far as like PR goes in this competition, it could be... Sorry. It's funny, he had a lot of tough decisions early on, affected the PR, but here, you know, as long as Mochy keeps fanning, he doesn't get any decisions that are going to work down his PR at all, while Sander, making these bear off plays, actually count towards lowering his PR. You'll notice that it just gets lower and lower. With every play that he makes. I guess 4-2, I would just... Oh. Okay, so against a 2-point board, you generally want to start ripping checkers, but I think it makes your position a bit too awkward looking by doing it. And by just lifting, I think you can just start speed ripping checkers off. You know, when your opponent's board is busted like this, you generally just want to make the more aggressive bearing off play, but it looks like this will be much faster long term, of course, and if you roll double 6, it's super fast. Looks like Gammon City, 4-3. Yeah, this has been a great game. Lots of interesting decisions. I always love seeing the trap play ideas. No ace. The gammon is guaranteed. All right, so now we have a 2-away, 7-away score. I believe it's almost guaranteed. I guess he can get off of it with double 6s. That is not double 6s, though. So Mochy is winning the PR in this match so far, but Sander's winning the match. Just checking the chat here for a sec. See how everything's looking. The whistle sound in the background a second ago was a German Shepherd in the bar. I didn't say anything because it was a German Shepherd. And I am just a man. And by German Shepherd, I don't mean the dog. I just mean it was a German man raising sheep that likes to whistle. All right, 6-5 is a runner. I think we should stay there and just make the 4 point. We're losing in the race by a lot. So there's no downside to you just staying there, really. You just want to improve your board, hope he rolls something awkward, you get a shot, hit the shot, contain the shot, win the game. Four, 2. And 6-4. All right. So what is the race now? He's going to be down 12 pips after the play. I think I'd start by just playing the 6 down and then considering whether or not I wanted to step up or just make the 9. So step 1, play the 6. Okay, maybe I'm looking at it wrong and he wants to do it this way. I don't know if stepping up is so bad, though. So you get half-decent chances. This is tough. I mean, if the guy rolls 2-1 or 3-1 or 2-3 or double ones, you're kind of losing anyway, right? And 12 pips is a significant number to be down in the race, right? But it's not like insurmountable. And I think one of the upsides maybe of just stepping up here would be like you could run with 5s and 6s, which would, I mean, put you as a favorite in the race. Is this enough? Wow, look at this. Just barely a pass. Take pass is even money. So it doesn't matter what he chooses to do. This is a great cube by Sander. So he's doubling just on his winning chances alone, despite the fact that he's up so much in the match. He can't be doubled for the match, right? And because he can't be redoubled for the match, he can treat this situation, which is basically like gammonless from his perspective, almost like a money situation, right? So in these gammonless positions, he can double almost normally when he just wins a ton, which he does here. Wow. Mochy's into the blender. Mochy takes. The decision is neutral either way. I think we go to the 4 point. Two, 1. So what is the race now? I think the deuce should we just step up? Maybe not, because we get pointed on too often. I don't know. I would have a hard time here with the deuce. Oh, how much is it? It's 19 down? 16 down? Oh, he's doing the transcription. There was an error, so I don't really know the race. If we're down that much, maybe we don't step up. Five, 2. Just play 2 down. What? Oh, interesting. He didn't want to leave it. Seemed like the right idea, you know. You could get into trouble if you start rolling aces here, right? Like 5-1, 6-1. you pay off to 6-4, but afterwards, you know, you just have so many numbers that make the 5 point that it should make bringing this home pretty easy for Sander if he just played the 2 down. Things could get a bit awkward here. So he's going to take away 16, so he'll be up 7 still, which is not a significant number. So I think we could step up, maybe make the 3, and then play 9-5. Just make your board threatening enough that he just isn't willing to do anything funny unless he rolls a perfecta, like a 2-1 or a 3-1 or a 2-3 or doubles or something. Because I think you can convert this into a race win, you know? So why allow yourself to stay back? You're not down that much. And 5-4, now this plays much better. He can just play 2 down again. Whereas he wasn't going to be able to do this if we stepped up. So there must be some vig there. And now he hits with a 2-6 or a double 4. 3-1 is not a hitter. 6-5 fills in the 3 point. He's up 23 pips. 6-5. And double 6s. Wow, okay. As long as Sander doesn't roll that again, he's doing pretty good. 6-3 fans. 4-2 clears the point nice and safely. 2-3. Double 1s fills it in. I would play 4-3. Oh, no, you can clear the 6. Yeah, this is the best for winning, probably. Doesn't leave any shots. I think I would... Wow, what a great play by Sander, just clearing the 6 point. Yeah, this wins more. I forgot, you know, he doesn't have any gammons he can win in this position. So he's just making the best play to win. He doesn't want to, you know, just make the other play, accidentally roll 6-1 and allow his position to start getting awkward. He says, go ahead, enter. I'm up 50 pips. What are you going to do, win the race? 6-5. And if nothing else changes when we roll this out at ++, we'll see that Sander picks up a single point here and Mochy will pick up the PR point. Short match for a number of games, but certainly a bunch of interesting games. That's always fun. Want to thank everybody for tuning in. Stick around with us. We're going to have the third match coming up probably within another half hour's time. I'd say close to 4 o'clock local time here, which is Central European time. Feel free to check out my new website, backgammonuniversity.com. There is an ebook on there from Kit Woolsey, the Backgammon Encyclopedia, Volume 1. It's been out of print for years. It's now available on the site. And if you're interested in taking backgammon lessons with me, feel free to message me at justin@backgammonuniversity.com. Whew. Exciting stuff, exciting stuff. So I'm going to go check in with the guys, confirm what time we're going to start. I'll let you guys know, and I'll see you guys back for match 3, yeah?
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Fingernaundrup. An amazing learning experience for true backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Fingernaundrup. An amazing learning experience for true backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Finger Naundrup. An amazing learning experience for true backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Finger Naundrup. An amazing learning experience for true backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Fingernaundrup. An amazing learning experience for true backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Fingernaundrup. An amazing learning experience for true backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Fingernaundrup, an amazing learning experience for true backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon
Oh, okay.
Fabio. I wish my name was Fabio. Such a cool name.
Yeah, at the same time I wish I was Italian. and actually Fabio is from the south of Italy. It's even better. It's the best.
Fabio.
He was born in Naples.
Oh.
Amazingly superstitious and so fun. But he was raised like.
We're live, by the way. We're live, just so you know.
Okay.
It's okay.
Fabio doesn't mind.
No, he loves it.
Can people hear what we're saying on the stream?
Yes. It's not as loud as the commentary, but I did take it up a little bit so you can actually hear it.
Oh, okay. He doesn't talk much. Right.
Yeah.
Halfway through.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Right.
It's true. Just a moment. To get the commentary.
Soon you're gonna have to get a new book.
I have a new book.
Ah, I know already.
We're pretty bad.
Of course.
So this is sevens.
Yeah.
What's up, Backgammon fans? It's Mark Olsen here. We're switching it up,
Good
me
match.
and Justin. I'm doing all the odd matches, he's doing all the even matches. It's quite nice, actually. I know some of you guys requested a double commentator setup, but it's very intense to do commentary, so it's actually quite nice to rest in between every other match. So the score is now 7-5 for Sander. Mochy is really picking up the pace and beginning to play his regular superhuman level. But it's very exciting. Sander is probably the favorite at this point. We are halfway through, or at least halfway through so far, the UBC 2023 final. So despite being down on the PR, which might prove to be the deciding factor, you know, the average PR, it's really important, because if the match ends 12-12, then the average PR is going to decide the winner. Look at this play here for Sander, 4-3. That's a difficult one to find. Apparently the computer wants to slot the 7-point. Wow. I wonder who would find this play. So it would step up to the 21 and then slot the 7-point. I guess, I mean, this is what most players would play, including myself. I would have made the same mistake as Sander here. He did take his time. I think he kind of felt like something's a bit off here. And that's a good find by Mochy. Yeah, good old early cube. He has a priming advantage. He's up 10 pips. And he has a bit of a blitzing advantage as well. So even though it's early, I think you can add it all up to 2 out of 3 points here. And according to my doubling system in middle game situations, this should be a double. So Sander's taking off the sweater there. We are in December in Copenhagen, so it's sweater weather. 4-3, that's a great roll. Now Sander has the choice, do we hit or do we just anchor up? Yeah, he just closes the position. I call it a closed position when you anchor up, and an open position when you have split back checkers and you're vulnerable to getting attacked. So now it's just basically a mutual holding game, which is a much more stable position, less volatility. Basically just playing a
a waiting game here. Who rolls the first big double? Mochy being slightly ahead in the race and with the stronger inner board might be looking for breaking plays here, pay now moves, and as we can see, according to it, it's not even that far apart. It's just an 18 millipoint mistake here to run from the anchor. It does make sense, you know. Mochy is up in the race. He has a way stronger inner board. Sander has blots in his inner board. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like it. So it became a 38 mistake on XG++, but pretty cool play by Mochy. Double four, it's got to be good, right? That's the 2 4s, and then, yeah. I mean, what else would you do? You could bring 2 into 5, but if you put a checker on the 5 point, it kind of loses its utility because it doesn't have any place to go. By playing 4 down, you still preserve the utility of the checkers because they can go to the open 7 and 8 point. Sander's just playing without leaving any shots here. Yeah, so a good way to quickly identify who's ahead in a mutual holding game like this is simply just to see who has the more advanced rear anchor. And right now Mochy is winning the anchor war. His anchor is all the way up to his 16 point, while Sander's still back on his 21 point. Of course, the pip count is another crucial factor. As usual, we see Mochy making the inferior move first, but in this case it's actually very close. But that's his tendency. He looks at the alternative move first, for then to put his checkers back and make the move that's actually his intended move to begin with. And he seems to be right every single time. So... yeah, this is a situation where Sander has the choice between breaking the midpoint, although it feels a little bit annoying because it's kind of nice to have the midpoint, or to make an inflexible play where you bury a checker. Now, Sander chose to bury a checker. The checker on the spare checker on the 2 point is now completely dead, and that's not so good in backgammon. You know, we want to keep we want to maximize our total checker utilization. But it was a tough choice. Excellent double 6 for Mochy. Gets to bring his checkers home safely. Yeah. 6-5, not a good shot. Sander gets the chance here. Sander was playing the holding game. He's left with one last game plan and he misses. Remember that in the UBC final, the dice on checkers are valid. So that's a miss, and Mochy leaves another. No, wait. He can still play. He can still play without a shot here. So it seems. Oh, I think Sander needs to run with one checker here. Go for the one-man holding game. Yeah.
Only 4 off, please.
The double 6. It's not a good roll. Sander has a chance, but yet again he misses. Yeah, he didn't grab onto the opportunities handed to him. Twice he missed the turnaround shot. Yeah, despite Mochy rolling Another big double there. I think Sander is gonna save the gammon. Yeah, 3-1. Not the best. I mean, there's a little bit of gammon here. Mochy just needs one big double. Double 3 or better. 4 rolls out of 36. Double 3, double 4, double 5, double 6. It doesn't get it. So 2 points for Mochy. Here in match 7. Mochy playing another flawless game here. He has been playing incredibly well today. So far. Sander started out slow in the first game of the day, and then he played a really good match in the previous match. He had lots of difficult decisions. He found that beautiful banana split. As usual, I'm inclined to say, because Sander's really good at finding these plays. Yeah, so this one is a good little lesson to all of us to see how Mochy will play this move, because usually it's worth leaving a direct shot to make an outfield point. But here the costs have gone up because Sanders has made his 5 point. Therefore, it hurts more to get hit than usual. Mochy does find the best play. Very nice play. Sander has 2 good aces to choose between here. Okay, he chose it fast. He prefers splitting rather than flexing. Oh no. Oh no, God no. That's ugly. Why would you do that with 8 men in the zone? And a stacked midpoint. Just unstack the midpoint, Sander. I didn't like that play. And Mochy had already a concrete position. It wasn't like a good tempo hit or anything. It really made no sense, the loose hit there on the ace point. Might have been that's a good move, however. Oh, that's a powerful, that might even be a joker. Mochy gets the point on head on the 3 point. I don't think this is particularly difficult to play. I'm not sure why Mochy is taking so long a loose. Well, it might be because of Sander's 2 blots in his home board. He might be tempted to make a loose play like this. But it doesn't, I mean, it's just so strong, you know. Just make point on head. And look what a beautiful flexible position you get. You can just make the points next time. 2-3. Sander's gonna consolidate his front position. He's taking his time here, Mochy, trying to figure out whether this is a double or not. This is probably one of those situations where the match score comes into play. I think this might be close at 0-0, but since Mochy is leading 2-0, that will be 5 away, 7 away, he needs to be more careful with the initial cube in contact positions like this. It's not that Sander's thrilled to anchor up on the 23 point, but nevertheless, it is slightly better to be anchored up here and just shut down for all the blitz value of Mochy here. Okay, Mochy finds the cube. I think Sander is gonna have a pretty easy time figuring this out, that this is a take, because even if Mochy had full freedom, like if you took Mochy's rear checker and put it to the midpoint, Sander would probably still have a take, or at least it would be close. So with Mochy still being in Sander's home board, which means Sander has immediate counterplay, it's a very easy take here. Yeah, remember to like and subscribe the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. Follow us on Instagram. My personal Instagram is markolsen10. And of course, Backgammon Galaxy Instagram as well. So we get to see the best play here. Mochy is kind of forced to semi-bury a checker. I mean, there's one play coming out to the 16 and down to the 9, which is quite loose. It's quite a loose play with 2 blots. But that's the only way to not bury any checkers or semi-bury a checker. The top 2 moves here both involves putting a checker on the 4 or 3 point. So this is a fine play. Second best according to 3ply XG. Yeah, he goes back and forth here. So according to his normal move patterns, this is the move he's going to end up making, which is not going to be a big mistake. Oh, maybe not. He's still considering it. He's really taking his time here, Mochy, which means he's not sure. Most of the moves, okay, he makes this one. He keeps it, oh what? Yeah, he does, okay. So a small error from Mochy, but fair enough, you know, he keeps it natural. He doesn't semi-bury any of his checkers. But as we can see from the computer, there were tactical reasons to why you don't want to come out here and have 2 blots. In a situation like this, I guess there's just 2 aces to choose between 8 to 7 or 6 to 5. And the problem with 8 to 7, the reason why this is a small error, is that you create a loose front position in a situation where Sandra might get to hit a fly shot next time. So when that's the case, you would prefer to have immediate strength rather than long-term strength. And 6 to 5, it represents immediate strength because you get to keep the 8 point. While 8 to 7 represents long-term strength because you have more flexibility to build home board points. That's the right move, Mochy. 0 shots. The thing is, he doesn't really gain more builders by playing safe here. Or sorry, by playing bold. So why not just play safe and play with 0 shots? This is, by the way, a position that would be a... Oh, double 5. I was just about to say, this is a position that would be an easy take for Sandra if Mochy was to double in this position. But of course, the double 5 is a huge joker. And Mochy is now up to a 85% favorite here in this position. If he can just find the best play. I don't know what's taken him so long here, actually. Isn't it rather clear that you make the 5 and then you bring down the midpoint? Yeah, he does. Okay. It just took a while. Burning valuable time bank. 5-4. It's not the 5-3 that Sandra was looking at. 5-4. So here Sandra is probably not going to get a fly shot next time, which means he can go ahead and slot. He can go ahead and aim for long-term strength. He can accept an immediate weakness. But this play is actually quite nice as well. It's kind of like slotting, you know, you have 3 loose builders. I'm not sure that was such a good roll, the double 5 from Mochy. I mean, could be that his gammon chances went up a bit because the raise is looking pretty big now. 54 pips for Mochy. Yeah, the gammon race is real, actually. The gammon race is real. Look at Sander, he's taking crossovers here. That's exactly for that reason. He's beginning to be a little bit scared of losing a racing gammon. There are 16% gammons here. That's 1. That's 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, Sander made a quick crossover count there, probably assessing the risk of losing a gammon. The most gammon saving play would have been to play 8 to 6 to get that last checker inside your home board as well, but he figured that it was worth the risk in order to make his home board strong. There we go. He gets off the anchor. I think that's the right 3 here, because if you play 8 to 5, you waste 1 pip, basically. Oh, 5-3. There's the shot. And Sander knows it. He has to hit a 3. Otherwise, he's going to be down 4-0. The difference is actually quite big between the two plays here. We get to see the result. Mochy is supposed to take 2 checkers off. It's not so much for the gammons. Actually, you win more gammon by hitting. But by taking off 2 checkers, A, it's good to take off more checkers, and B, you get a really nice and beautiful, flexible resulting position. Whereas if you hit, you might roll 2 big dice next time, and you might leave a double shot. But if Mochy were to win a gammon here, he probably has to put Sander on the bar. Let's see if he can have Sander dancing once or twice. Otherwise the gammon seems quite unlikely. So yet again, Mochy is playing at a 1-point low error rate. Sander's at a 2-point something. Double 4. Oh, the gammons are back. Sander needs to roll something big now and get... Oh, 3-1. Maybe he should stay. It's such a poor racing number that this is a decision. Oh, if you stay, you actually run the risk of losing a backgammon if you roll small next time. So I guess for that reason, you gotta go. You also save more gammons by going. You could save the gammon here if you roll a big roll next time. Yeah, Mochy takes off 2 checkers. Now Sander needs a big roll. The bigger, the better. 6-2. It's decent. It's decent. It's not a catastrophic roll. It's close here. It's like, okay, now Sander is a favorite to save the gammon. He was an underdog before Mochy rolled the dice. Oh, he doesn't do it. 4 points for Mochy. And Mochy is leading 6-0 Crawford. The 2 first matches of the day both ended 7-0, I believe. Wasn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, in the chat. But I believe that the 2 first matches ended 7-0. And now in the 3rd match of the day, We're at a 6-0 Crawford score. And Mochy is just playing like a backgammon god. 1.1 versus Sanders 2.8. 2.8 is pretty good. You know, that's what Sander won the final with last year. And Mochy, he underperformed. He played a 3.0, the worst PR average that he's played in a UBC tournament. But it seems that today he's he's back in his A game, and that's quite scary. Oh, Mochy's getting creative here. Okay. I don't think I would have considered any other play than making the 3-point here. Wow, okay, he gets creative. It's a small error, but I mean, against Sanders' slot. And now Sander rolls a double 5, which means Sander's ahead in the race, which means Mochy has a timing advantage in a priming battle. That's an incredibly strong roll, because Mochy wants exactly this, to be in a priming battle. So whatever he does here, he's going to invite Sander into a priming battle. For that reason, he shouldn't split the back checkers. Yeah, that's the play. Good play, Mochy. What an extreme... Oh, that's good. Sander has... He can make a split. Yeah, make the big split. I like it. That's how you counter the priming threat. Mochy is taking his time on a rather obvious play. Okay, he just only has delay time here. Sander really wants to come in with a hit, and he does. Mochy continues to hit loose. That's the battle at the edge of the prime. And Mochy is fighting fiercely, and it looks like he has a big advantage here to win the battle of the edge. Haha, 3-1. Yeah, okay, so Mochy has a decision here. For sure he's going to cover the 4-point. And then the question is, do you hit or do you just continue to prime by playing 8 to 7? This is a tough decision. I mean, if you hit, it's actually quite a lot of return shots from the bar. It's 1-6, 2-6, 3-6, 2-5, 4-3. It's 10 shots from the bar. If Mochy hits, it's almost the same as a direct shot. While if he just does this, try to prime the glued back checkers. That's what Mochy calls them. When you got 2 checkers on the 24-point, he calls them glued back checkers. And against glued back checkers, you want to make a pure, flat, and concrete priming structure to block those back checkers. But over the board, this is a very tough decision, and I can certainly understand why Mochy wants to take some time off of his time bank here. Again, when in doubt, hit. We make the biggest blunders when we don't hit. That's the mantra that would go through the back of my mind here if I was in Mochy's shoes. But at the same time, I can also see why priming the glued back checkers makes so much sense here. Mochy has a timing advantage by being down in the race. He has a purity advantage in terms of having a more pure structure. And both of these features indicate that Mochy should simply just play a priming game. But what a difficult decision it is. I mean, it's actually quite impressive if he finds the best play here. Oh, the second best play is actually not covering. It's hitting and then anchoring up on the 21-point. I didn't even consider that play, to be honest. He's down to 3 minutes and 45 seconds now on the clock. Sander with almost 11 minutes on the clock. This could, I mean, Mochy just needs to win one more point, right? So most likely he's not going to need all that much time in the time bank. But it is a little bit inconvenient to get low on time. It could matter. It could matter. Sander has grinded his PR down to a 2.5. Okay, so he makes the play that I think most of us probably would have made, hitting and covering. And his PR spikes up to 1.56. Oh, this one, I don't think he needs to hit here. I think he needs to prime. Leave the plot. Yes, leave the plot. Exactly. Okay, he knew this one. So did I. And look at the power of the prime here. Mochy is squeezing Sander. Sander is desperate. He goes for the hit. But this is too much. This is too here I think, I don't know. I mean, it's so natural just to pick up 2 blots here. But look at the other play where you just come in. And yeah, it's the best play. Just come in and hit on the midpoint. Yes, I had a feeling. And he does make that play. Impressive stuff by the Super-Grandmaster. Truly impressive. Marty Storer says triply glued. Yeah, that's what Sander has now. Triple glued back checkers. Ah, yeah, tough decision for Sander. He could anchor up and play the 1-2 back game, but without timing. And that is not a winning proposition. That's a terrible proposition. But at least you get 2 anchors so you don't get blitzed, you know. It definitely wins more games to step all the way up to the 22. Yeah, I understand his play, you know. It's a small error, but I probably would have done the same. Oh, that's an air ball from Mochy. Sander has to find a way to win this game. There's no other choice. Yeah, many variations here. Even Mochy is having a hard time. He is burning valuable time bank now. If Sander wins this game, which he actually does 25% of the time. This was a truly bad roll for Mochy. He burned a lot of time on that play, Mochy. Pretty good roll from Sander. Look at this. His winning chances are up to 35%. It seems that he's finding a way to get out of that losing 1-2 back game. Terrible, terrible deep back game without timing. With the 1-2 back game, you need to be behind 95 pips or more in order to have decent winning chances. I think the 5 is quite easy because you want to liberate it from the back to gain mobility. The 6 didn't seem to matter a whole lot. Double 4, the worst roll Sander could roll. Terrible roll from Sander. His winning chances are dwindling. Could be right to double hit here. I think so. Oh, it's very close. Oh, good play, Mochy. Yeah, okay, so Mochy chooses to stay pure here rather than point shifting to the ace point, and that's a great idea. And the reason is Sander is already crunching, so he doesn't want to blitz here. Mochy wants Sander to crunch. He wants him to crunch completely. And let's see if he chooses the same strategy here. He could make the the ace point, but then he wouldn't allow Sander to crunch, and for that reason it's wrong to make the ace point. He's gonna stay consistent following. He knows exactly what's going on here. He has the right idea every step of the way. Yeah, it doesn't really matter which of the two aces you play. They both make sense. Okay, the computer suggests a slightly different variation, but it's nothing. It's not looking good for Sander here. Down to 4.5% winning chances. He has to find a miracle in this position. Yeah, don't bury more checkers unnecessarily. Sander has effectively killed his own 4s and 5s here, so that means that he's not going to crunch further if he rolls a 4 or 5. 5-3, there's the crunch. Sander's down to a 3-point board here. It's not looking good. Double 5. Sander can't move. Oh, there's the double shot, the 6-5. Sander actually has a real chance here. Oh, he's smiling. Mochy has a nervous smile as well. 6-4, that's a hit. That is a hit. And how is he going to play the other one? He's going to come out from the rear. Okay, Sander has a real chance here. Still a small one. Mochy is still a big favorite, but this is how it begins. If Sander wants to have a chance to win this game, this is how it begins. 6-4. I guess you let go, actually. I think you let go of the rear 23 point here. Yes. And then you go for the double anchor. Sander has a lot of contact value here. If he makes the 19 and the 17. Yes, this is nice. This is nice. Mochy is forced to move a 6 and a 5. Oh, that's a good roll, Mochy. That's a very good roll, because the problem is, even if Sander were to hit Mochy, if Mochy hits back, it's basically game over with this strong 5-point board. 2-1. So I guess Sander wants to split out his checkers in the outfield now. He's already losing. So he needs to get desperate here. He's already losing no matter what. So it doesn't matter whether he gets hits and loses a gammon, you know. So you should just make whatever move that maximizes your winning chances. Good play, Sander. Really good play, actually. Mochy hesitates. If he moves the 4, then he's going to get hit with a 7, 8, and a 9. That's quite a few shots, but this is actually quite bad. It's a 30 millipoint mistake, which is not that bad, but for Mochy, 30 millipoints, I think that's a blunder, actually, in his XG settings. Okay. I kind of like the move, but XG actually wanted to get brave here and just step up as far as possible. That's problematic. You can't really play 17 to 13 because you would be leaving a direct shot. That's not good. So what else do you have? You know, it leaves you with 18 to 14 or 19 to 15. And it's very close apparently. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, Sandra. Tough move. Mochi's looking to roll big. Another super small roll by Mochy here. So now the question is, does he want to keep his 5-point board? Look at Mochy's clock. He's down to 13 seconds. He has to make a decision. Okay, down to 10 seconds. I think he's aware of the clock. I don't think he's gonna... Wow. Double sixes. Double sixes. Yeah, I guess this is the only way, right? You make a point and you stay back. You lose valuable contact in the rear, but... I mean, if Sander can hit this blot here... Oh, he doesn't do it. He doesn't do it. All Mochy has to do is roll something bigger than a 5. There it is. That is a Jin position for Masayuki Mochizuki. And even though Sander plays another great match, he's simply getting outplayed right now by the Japanese machine. Mochy is literally playing like XG. Excellent match by both players, but it looks like Mochy is going to take a 2-0 win and equalize the score. The score is going to be 7-7. How much more excitement can you get? Sandra has 8 minutes left on the clock. I don't think it matters too much if Mochy corrects the clock, but fair play. Ooh, double sixes is not over yet. That would be a sick racing comeback. Yeah, Mochy is still 4 rolls away. Sander's 5. Sander just needs one big double. That's it. No double from Mochy. Sander still has a chance here. He just needs a double. He needs to take 4 men off. Oh, there was another checker there. Yeah, it's the same. Just 4 men off. Sander has a real chance here. If Mochy misses... So Sander's down to 12% match winning chances now. 12.5 or something like this. Now it's up to 16.6. Oh, he misses it. It's a 7-0 win for Mochy. And another 2-0. Another 2 points from Mochy, equalizing the score. The aggregate score is now 7-7. Sander playing a great match. He looks happy, Sander. He's getting into the zone. But Mochy simply plays too strong. He's not going to be too happy now, Sander. He's realizing he's losing 2 points here. And the total score is 7-7. Mochy goes to pick up his bag, pack his coffee, go back in the 20-minute breaks and study all the moves of this match.
Can we play quicker? Is that okay?
So that's it, guys. Next match is going to be Justin again, back on the microphone. Remember, I do private lessons, so you can look me up if you want to do some private lessons. I charge $200 per hour. And of course, we have to remember to give a big shout out to the sponsors.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Fingernaundrup. An amazing learning experience for true backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Fingernaundrup. An amazing learning experience for true backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Finga Naundrup. An amazing learning experience for true backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
The Monte Carlo board is an old-school, cool experience. A unique board that makes backgammon tuxedo-worthy again.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Test your skill level with our free interactive quizzes. Scan the QR code and join the Telegram group.
The Tempest Game Clock. The best thing to happen to game timers since the hourglass. Just set it, dock it, and rock it.
Only Grandmasters and Masters can play in the UBC, but everybody's welcome to participate in the side of that at Finga Naundrup. An amazing learning experience for true backgammon fans.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are now ready for the fourth match. You'll notice that the PR point for the last match has swung on the higher analysis. They ran it at ++, and Sander won the PR. It was a very, very, very tight race, but making that match a push now keeps Mochy 2 points behind instead of having it even up. Whew, I mean, that is a hell of a swing. A hell of a swing. They are preparing for the fourth match. That must be like a body blow. Don't know if anybody has ever done any boxing, but you get hit in the stomach there, I'm sure, when you find out that instead of having this thing even up, you're still down 2 points with potentially 5 matches left to go. Ah, man. Sander's feeling good after that, you can see. And we're going to get started in a minute here. Once again, I am Justin Knoll from my new site, backgammonuniversity.com. We're going to be adding a bunch of teaching material on there in the future. It's just been up for about a week or so. The only things we have on there now are just a PDF copy of Kit Woolsey's and Bill Roberti book back in the day, Backgammon Encyclopedia Volume 1, Cube Reference Positions. This book was really, really helpful when it came to my cube understanding for money back in the day. I used to set up positions on Jellyfish, actually, at work, and I would play out the positions in the book until I understood why the positions were worth what they were, and how to play the checkers out in those positions. At that time, the computer would light up like a Christmas tree with all of my mistakes, but after a while, you start to see the patterns of what the computer is doing, and you correct for that, and then you play better. All right, looks like both of our players are here sitting at the board for match 4 of the day. Let's get locked in. We're ready to play. 5-3 makes the point, of course. I'm going to see if I can hide this analysis again. See if we can just talk organically about the position and what's happening here. Double 6 is a great shot for Sander. 5-3 splits and comes down. You try to counter his advanced anchor with an advanced anchor of your own, right? We try to do that as quickly as possible. 3-1 is going to make the 5. Mochy's trying to find a way to equalize it, or at least put himself in a decent position by rolling a 3. He does. And the 6 has to go to the deuce. There's no other 6 on the board, and that was a pretty good shake to keep the cube away. Pretty good shake to keep the cube away. Oh, wow, really nice consideration. Even just considering the correct play of 6-5 here, I would think I would have played 13-8 automatically and would have made a mistake here. I think here I'm still... It's tough because you know he wants to start clearing the 18 point, right? And so you want to cover that blot in your home board to prepare for the contact. 6-4. Is this the time? What is the race? You're only up 13 pips after the play. What's the alternative? Making the deuce? So I guess you have to go... You know, in these positions, it really is just a sense of the timing. He can see that he's running out of spares, and his back checkers are kind of getting stranded out there. He can feel it naturally. And this did end up being the correct time to go. But that is definitely a tough decision. You know, if you rolled a 5-2 or a 5-3 or a 5-4 or something like that, it would have made the play much easier. But this 6-4, it's a rare occurrence that it's right to run, but these questions are always timing issues. Being up in the race makes it more likely that you want to run. And him having a weaker board and a blot in there doesn't hurt either. So not all hits lose. Nope. No subscription-based, nothing like that yet. I haven't made any exclusive content for the site yet, you know, so there's still just the free videos on my YouTube channel. teaching about the reference positions I've used also for, you know, blitzing positions and understanding prime versus prime positions. I'm making some new videos on that. Yeah, I don't think I have plans to make it any subscription-based. I personally am not. I'm over subscription-based stuff. I just hope to have courses eventually that I'll put on there. If somebody tries to get me for another $5 a month, you know, we're going to have problems. (3-2). I think just 13-8 seems like the right idea. You know, you're not too concerned about leaving the shots. If an ace hits you, you know, he leaves blots in the outfield. There's a blot in his board. You know, it's funny. We could have left with the 4-6 prior, but like just playing 18-13 here, you know, just from experience, seeing this sort of position enough, it doesn't quite seem to be the correct idea. 13-8 just comes without much risk at all due to the 13 point being stripped from like Teal's perspective. And here, you know, getting rid of the blocking structure in front of the anchor doesn't feel great either, right? So we just do this and we challenge him to roll an ace and see if he wants to hit, you know? Be a lot of shots back unless he rolls like double ones or something, right? We just want to keep those points in front of the anchor, really. And there isn't very much risk at all. Yeah, this is the one. I can see the analysis. Any other play actually is quite bad. Wow. Yeah. The shot didn't have very much risk to it. All right, 3-2 just makes the 3 point. Very efficient use of those spare checkers there. And we can see that Teal's getting brittle on the outside, so they're going to be having problems of their own. So they clear the 8 here to make the points, right? And we can see that it's like a game of chicken. Whoever breaks first is certainly going to be in a bad spot. 6-4. So we just play 2 down, I think. You see, like, it's just not really a thing to break the 7. Even though we're leaving shots, I just don't think it's a thing to just break the 7 here. It just generally isn't. You just keep your good things. You just assume that you're going to be missed, right? And then you're doing good. The problem with breaking the 7 is you might be the one to flinch first, you know? Okay, we just come off of the anchor, I think. Just swing all the way around, right? There's blots in the board. And now we buckle up. Time to see what's going to happen, you know? We got a blot on our ace, so we can't really consider a cube here. There's too much going on. I mean, you could just roll like something silly, you know? Could roll 6-1. Could roll 6-2, right? Like, it's basically an even money spot with the cube in the center. It's not too bad. Be worse off giving it away. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. We'll see how that goes. And 4-1 just makes the ace point. Oh, wow. Oh, Sander, what an incredible play. What an incredible play that he's considering here with the hit. Oh, wow. I would have just made a tremendous blunder by just playing 6-1.
Not the
I mean, the fact that he just contemplates these things just instantly. He is so good. He just doesn't want him to clean that up and cover because he sees that like his position is going to just break on the outside and he'll be the big dog. Oh, what a find. What a find. Well, he's the champion for a reason, folks, yeah? He just finds plays like this. And the fan, I mean, if we look at like the equity table of like what the play must be worth after the 16 numbers that fan, right? We can see that like he's just doing great, right? I mean, you just get paid so much on those fans instead of just letting him clean up. Yeah, like a dice distribution is what I'm trying to say. Wow. 16 fans, that is such a good play. You know, that's why you just always try to do the most important thing first instead of just playing, 6-1. You're really playing like 5-1. And then you consider how you play the ace, right? I mean, that is a top 1% sort of play for a top 1% sort of player. I mean, that was other level. That was other level. Yep, and that's how you win a UBC Contender tournament and become the champion, folks. Oh, man. Some people wouldn't make a play like that for fear of it being a blunder instead of it just being massively correct. 4-6 hits and covers, and now we have a bit of a play on, yeah? Three one just comes out. And what should we do? Maybe 6-2-5 for double fours to make the 1 point, yeah? I'm just, in these spots, I've noticed what Mochi does sometimes. I heard him say it out loud once. He's just like, well, how does this role play? How does this role play next time, right? And sometimes those big doubles get awkward. And, you roll double fours and you're able to make the 1 point. I mean, that's a huge improvement to your position after a number that wouldn't be particularly, useful otherwise. And so that's why I was able to see the 4-4 there, because just watching Mochi enough, you can kind of see what he's thinking sometimes. 1-3, okay. Still too good. I think you just want to whack the guy now. Yeah, still too good. That's good to see. But you must consider it. But, I mean, it's going to be difficult to take. So what would have to happen is you would have to hit loose. You would have to roll 1-6, like, specifically, right? And if he just rolls an ace after you hit him loose, you could just double from the roof if you wanted to, right? And then it would just be a pass, I think. So or at least, super tough take. I don't know if I could take it, so I'd probably just be a pass even after that sequence, unless he rolls a 1-6 specifically. So the 5 has to hit, and the 1 just creeps up. And of course, he just hopes he's missed, and if he does roll a 1, maybe we just give him the thing from the roof. We can't do this. He might roll a 6. If he rolls a 6, we will be very unhappy, much more unhappy than if he rolls a 1. Three, 2, fans. 6-4, okay, so the 6 comes in and the 4 comes down, and then you hold your breath. By hold your breath, I mean really, who should be nervous here? It's certainly not teal. Uh-oh. I've changed my mind. All right, so now we double. Because we could fan and be in a bad spot. But orange is already in a bad spot, yeah? We enter, they get gammoned. So I think we just have to give them the stick and let them figure it out. I would pass. But that's because there's a lot of blots. And all those blots equal gammons, so it's not like Sander doesn't win a good amount of games. It's just that when he loses big.
Good.
But as Clint Eastwood might say, are you feeling lucky, punk? Yeah, exactly, right? The cash from the roof is why you'd play on. But there's also potential for a mistake here, right? Anything can happen. I mean, a mistake could be made in the take, and then he could still win, you know? I'm a betting man, so I'd say he passes. But we can see it's clearly not a big mistake to take, but I would say he'd pass. But only because it's correct to pass. Not because I have some some secret insight about how Sander plays like I think I might about Mochy. I just think he's a favorite to make the correct decision, right? So, you know, I think before when the 13 point was made, right? It's like a much easier cash because there's like fewer blots. But in this situation, I can see why he's like having to reconsider whether or not he should be taking this cube, because if Mochy does fan, right? He can pick up those blots, and maybe he rolls a 6 as well. So I can see why he has to like reconsider what he previously thought, you know, just like a roll or two ago. All right, so 1 in the chat if you think he's going to take, 2 in the chat if you think he's going to pass. 1 for the take, 2 for the pass. 1 for the take, 2 for the pass. What do you think? What does everybody think out there? Type 1 for the take and 2 for the pass. I vote pass, by the way, so I put 2 in here. I'll put 2 in the chat right now. Got a good mix so far of 2s and 1s. Oh, good mix. It's just like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Rainer thinks it's a pass, or he thinks he's going to pass. We know it's a small pass. Lots of people think he's going to take. I generally like taking, but here I just think there's just too many blots. And too many blots for me means too many gammons. We could be out of here in 1 game, folks. He could take and win his own gammon, yeah? Oh, he took. And Mochy entered and hit. This could be over quickly, folks. The 3 hits inside and the 5 comes out. Oh, okay. I think I would hit inside, actually. Just because I don't want him to anchor. Because the anchor stops a lot of the gammons. But this is tough. This is tough. I'm glad it's close. I'm glad it's close. I just thought that maybe I would have the time to pick up the guy anyway. I generally try to deny the anchor first when there's already 2 guys back. But I can see here that it is wrong. Smash the like button. We might be out of time, you know. Subscribe to the channel. Sign up for my newsletter on backgammonuniversity.com. And if you're in need of any backgammon lessons, feel free to message me at justin@backgammonuniversity.com. And the 5 should just come out. I know you're worried about like double 1s, fan, double 6, but like this is this is not something I'm gonna worry about. You know, because what's more likely to happen is he's going to fan, and I'm gonna roll a 6, and I'm gonna want to cover. Double 1s. All right. So I think it's about time I go to the bar. And by the bar, I just mean the the place where the beer is served here. And Mochy, wow. Okay, so wow. So provided Mochy does not leave a shot in this game and does not get hit and fan for an eternity, it looks like Mochy wins this match and the PR by quite a wide margin. This is huge. Absolutely huge for Mochy's chances in getting his championship back. Sander needs a sequence now of like Mochy rolling like 6-1, leaving himself awkward, then followed by 6-5, leaving a shot, and then fanning for a while, right? That's the only chance. Oh, double 5s kills that hope. He enters with a single 6. He needs another ace now in order to give Sander a chance. There is an ace. He wants to fan now. Okay, there's a chance here for a shot. At least to save Gammon, at least, would be great. Oh, 2-1 plays perfectly safe. Sander needs to fan. He enters. Oh, this pretty much locks up the Gammon. It's going to be very difficult to get off of this. He's going to need Mochy to stop rolling. And Mochy rolls double 5s. He's going to need double 6 followed by double 6 plus 4 more dice to roll. And that is the match. I don't think the PR on this one's going to be turned around. That was a single game. Single game. It's early. I get to go sightseeing. Thank everybody for tuning in today. Please smash the like button if you haven't yet. Subscribe to the channel. Follow my channel. Follow the Yellow Brick Road. Follow the White Rabbit. Anything else? Is that it? Buy boards on Backgammon Galaxy?
Follow Mark Olsen.
Follow Mark Olsen?
Literally follow him.
Like follow him. Exactly. Like come here, and then when he leaves, just watch him and walk behind him slowly. And then sometimes go cuckoo, cuckoo, right? And then hide behind a tree, you know? Well, thank you guys for tuning in. That was a wild single game, and hopefully we learned a little bit about these positions here, so we can play them better ourselves on the flip side, right? So, yeah, feel free to reach out, Justin@backgammonuniversity.com, even just to say hello. Tell me a bit about yourself and where you are in your game. All right. Have a good time, you guys. We will see you tomorrow. We are all tied up. Smash the like button.
It was very too good, you know.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board.